welcome back to Framework Fortune Crypto, and welcome back Framework Fortune community. I'm your host Ben, and it's time for some more weekend ranked event with Gods Unchained. So we are going to jump right in, try to get some wins going, as I just got into Mythic Thursday night, and then I could not find any information on how Mythic ranking works, because there's no progress bar once you get into Mythic. So I was curious to find out how many times you can lose before you can drop out of Mythic. Well, I found out. I found out exactly how many losses it took. It took about 4. And that was not in a row either. And so after 4 losses, I was immediately dropped back into Diamond. I was doing science, of course. It wasn't because I lost because I, misplayed or anything like that. It was strictly science for you guys, so I could figure out how Mythic works. At least that's gonna be my excuse. But no, I should be able to get back into Mythic. I don't think it's gonna be that big a deal. Friday nights are always a rough night to play anyway, just because of how many people are trying to get their weekend ranked done. A lot of them just hurry up and do it Friday night, so you get a lot of competition. So we'll see today during this time if... What's up, Lauren? The competition is rough as it was last night. I played against a Def deck that was just horrifying. Let's see here. Here's that pig. Take that front line out, and then just we'll smack him in the face. This is the same deck that I used to get into Mythic, the same war deck I'm using for the weekend ranked. But I got a couple of things after I get done with the weekend ranked. A couple of different decks I've been working on, like my zombie death deck. I have a couple of variations. One of them has a little bit more flavor to it, though, a little Nubian flavor. So just like we did to get to Mythic, we are going to drop in the Guild Enforcer and look to draw Sudden Bloom, or not Sudden Bloom, but Soul Survivor, and in this game pretty fast. Also, Gods Token has rebounded back above $3. It's back to $3.25, so that's a nice thing to see. Use that overproof brew. This is actually going to kill my Guild Enforcer here. That's alright. If we still can see a Soul Survivor, don't necessarily need the Guild Enforcer, but let's go ahead and take out some of these big guys here. Very nice. Take that guy out. So I'm at 15. He's a 9. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and grab the card shark just for a little front line. I'll smack him in his face again. He's got 3 cards in hand. That pig we can kill next turn with the card shark. He healed himself a little bit. Interesting card for a war deck there. Combat medic. I guess it is an Olympian. Oh, he's running an Olympian deck. That's what it is. No, he's not, because the Raid Reveler is a Viking. What is he doing? He's just got a weird mix here. Boy, if I can see that Soul Survivor in the next turn or two, this game will be over very quickly. Let's go ahead and get that guy out of here. Let's, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get him out of there. I don't want him adding relics to his hand. That creature constantly adds relics. Then we'll buff her and go straight to the face. The good thing about her is every time she survives an attack, she gains health. So with the Enrage, where you gain 1 strength and deal 1 damage, you let her build up her health for a few turns, and then you can start buffing her just with the Mastery power. So just kind of a little second option you have there. Let's go ahead and play the Spoils of War and see what we pull out of there. There is a bull over there. Yeah. Let's drop her. We'll grab this bull for next turn. And might as well throw the pig down. Make him nervous. I may not even need to see the Soul Survivor at this point. See what he takes out. Or if he even takes anything out. He may go straight. Yeah, he went straight to my face again. Ooh, beautiful. Perfect time for a blitz creature there. Take that big girl out there. I'll sack that pig. Wait, oh, the pig hit. The pig hit him. Go ahead and throw the bull out for the front line. And let's take that guy out too. We got 2 more mana, so we'll go ahead and buff this again. Get this blade. What is this thing called again? I forget what it's called. Blade caster, yeah. Get that blade caster nice and buffed. So far, so good. Good. Waste that on the bull. What else you got, bud? You got 3 cards. Okay. We got a pig for that. He's got his own blade caster. That's not going to kill her. Oh, yes. I love these guys right here in this deck. These, let's see, what are they called? Pull up here. Valkner Cavalries. They're 3 mana. They're Blitz, Twin Strike, Armor 1. But with this God Power, you just get a free buff on it. So, very, very good. We'll go ahead. They do have, actually I'm going to swing and try to kill that first. There we go. Okay. They come in very handy. If you can get them buffed, though, because there's so many buff cards in the deck, we might as well play Odie, too. Get him out here. If you can buff those little Valkner Cavalries, they can get out of hand and control somebody's board for turns. Multiple turns. You just gotta get a little bit more health or a little bit more armor on them. So we're gonna do the thing here. Love doing that. Take them boys out. Let's see, I've got 11. Oh, wait a minute. 13. How much do I need for this? 15. Okay, we should be good here. Let's go ahead and smack with Odie. Yeah. Yeah, that should be enough to put him out of his misery. If the pig doesn't miss. No, it's still not enough. It'll be 8. Well, I'm just going to go for that thing so he can't kill me. Unless he draws a a God Blitz weapon that can do over 5, which there's a couple he could play if he's running them. He may not even be running them. Oh no, he's got that. What else you got? Nope, that's the game. Very close game. Yep, he realized he loses there. So getting win to start the day off. It was very close though. He put up a fight for a while. I never saw a sole survivor. If I saw a sole survivor, that game would have been over way quicker. So I'm almost back to shielded on Mythic. Before we dive into another game, what's up, Rob? How's it going? I'll pull up Goodex here and show you guys where I'm at so far for this weekend event. See, I started in Mythic, but I fell out. I don't think that win is counted yet, so I'm actually 6 of 15. But I was trying a couple of decks out. Like I said, last night was rough, so I took a bunch of losses. So I still got, 10 matches left to try to max out probably to 16. But yeah, my first weekend in Mythic not going quite well, as I did get also knocked out. So that's alright. We'll get back in there. Let's jump back in here another round. Try to get above shielded and diamond. And then, if I can win 10 games straight, which is a bit hefty of a goal, it won't be too bad of a weekend. But winning 10 straight it's going to really take some very, very special, smart playing that I don't even know if I'm capable of. There's a soul survivor early, but we don't want it this early. There's a red fume serum this early. Get rid of that Spoils of War for now. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of front line, a little bit of blitz. Got the Larcenous Imp because this Death deck is more than likely going to be playing some type of scepter. As all the Death scepters, the Skull Scepter, the Necro Scepter, they're all not pleasant to play against. Let's just throw a pig out there. He's able to put that undead roach out too with the pig. He did use all his mana. He went first, so he's only had that 1 mana, so I still got 3 mana, extra mana. Okay, let's get rid of, there you go, get rid of a Blight Bomb. He's got 1 card left in hand and a Viking. Let's just put that out there. I'll take a little damage here in the beginning. A lot of little creatures. Yeah, the most he can do is 6 damage right now, so not too worried about that. Okay. I don't think that undead roach was frenzied, so I'm going to go ahead and kill that. Make sure it doesn't go back to his hand. No, it didn't. Okay, good. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop Odie. 'Cause more than likely, he'll want to take Odie out. So he's going to throw these little guys, I would imagine. Unless he has a spell. No, there he goes. Throwing the imp. Yes, sometimes I use Odie as bait. They threw out the stat. Oh, that poor Stygian. That poor Stygian collector doesn't even know what's coming. So now he ain't going to have any cards in hand. I think. I thought it was supposed to make him discard cards. Obliterate a random card in your hand. Why is he? Okay. Thought he only had 1 card in his hand. Should have been down to no cards, but maybe I just miscounted. Yeah, there we go. Look, I told you he's going to connect something. He's going to put something on, some relic. So now we can drop that imp. He's a 4-3. And then we'll drop the cavalry. Cavalry is in, and we're going to use the God Power to buff him. Because that damage 1 does not do any damage to the armor. Let's see, you got a big hefty girl. Oh, I forgot that damn power. Oh well, he wasted some mana on that. I'm just going to stay aggressive on him at this point. Smack you in the face. We'll just go ahead and do that damage to it because he'll take that thing out anyway if he doesn't. I'll be streaming for a while. You know, probably... What time is it now? I don't even know. Because I just started a stream. I was late. Way late. Yeah, it's 1. So I'll be at least streaming probably till 3. Ooh, he dropped another collector. I keep drawing little things. I need to draw big things. I'm just going to go to his face. Oh, well, maybe not. Stupid pig missed. This is going to hurt. He may beat me because I just did not draw. Let's see, so far. I made that one misplay with the Wagner Cavalry playing it when I shouldn't have, but yeah, not grabbing anything big yet. If I don't get even if I do get a Guild Enforcer. Oh, there he is too. Beautiful. Put that shield on. I'm going to have to smack this bull in the face. I really don't want to do that. It's going to put me down to 4 health, but this Guild Enforcer may give me enough time to turn this game around. Depends on how he does this. Because he can swing with one of these to get the shield off and then kill it with the Enforcer or the Collector. Ooh. Yeah, that guy, oh yeah, that's right. That guy only does 1 damage, so that didn't do enough. And you're going to have to give up that Collector. Yep. But now we got to deal with the Cyclops Defender. Do you have some... Oh, God. Okay. I think the only way I can survive this is going to be pure luck. I need this to get this shield. Oh, it doesn't matter. You know, I can't attack. Yeah, he's got me anyway. Yeah, he's got me anyway. There's nothing I can do. We'll just... oh, actually. No, I can't attack my own guy. Yeah. I'll just kill myself. Well... That was not a good showing. Oh God, I gotta get over shielded here. That's one, what do you call it? Loss away from dropping possibly out of diamond. Alright, I gotta focus here. We gotta get some wins in. We can't be playing this shenanigans. There's a handful of blitz against the nature deck. I'm just gonna keep that. Yeah. Like a tavern brawler would have been very nice. Oh, and we got the guild enforcer right off the bat too. Very nice. Let's drop this blade caster down just as a little bit of buffer, just to see if he goes after it or not. Yeah, pull the canopy barrage. Get that out of that hand. I will take that all day. Let's get this damn tree out of here before he does anything crazy with his tree. Yeah, drop your little pigs. Yeah. What you gonna do now, boy? Gotta smack him in the face for that 5. And play Spools of War and see what I get here. Very nice. Buffed Viking Longship. That's gonna come in super handy next turn. Oh, there we go. Take out that pig. We'll keep this a nice even game. No letting him get 6 creatures on the board or 5. We're going to keep him down to 1-2 creatures max. There you go. Go ahead and play them blade flies. I know you want to. Oh, no, you don't have the blade flies. Okay, beautiful. So, Guild Enforcer time. Pull the lightning strike out of his hand. Just healing himself a little bit. Ooh, there's a soul survivor. Let's see what I can bait out. I'm just gonna put Odie out. Yeah, see what we bait out of his hand this time. Because now I want him to get stuff on the board so I can blow it all off with the Soul Survivor and waste all the stuff. There we go. We got a Viking out of his hand. What else? Still not playing anything else. Okay. Let's just go ahead and throw the Orcish Elite in. I am only running the Orcish Elite at a 1 of, but I may run it at a 2 of. Look at you go, putting out that pangolin. Yeah, I got something for your pangolin, buddy. Look at here. Get that pangolin out of here. Little Viking taking your stupid pangolin out. Now, I do need to get something on the board so I can use this Soul Survivor, or actually this another round would come in handy. Ooh, there's Hector. We got Protected, Blitz, Twin Strike. Yeah, we got everything. Let's go ahead and drop Hector. He's going to have to deal with that. And then if he does play anything big like a Hydra or anything, we can Soul Survivor, blow that off the board, and just take out half his health right here this turn with Hector. Also buff Hector with another round. Oh, come on. That's both lightning strikes he's seen already. Yeah. God, this dude is lucky. That early in the game, all them canopy barrages and them lightning strikes. What else you got? You got anything else in that hand of spells you want to use? Yeah, he added a hunt. Alright, good to know. Alright, good deal. This guy. Not even halfway through his deck and hit almost every single spell he's needed. This guy. Well, you're going to have to deal with this pig. Yeah, it's a big pig. The little jaguar is not ready for the pig. Now, okay, that was nice. Ooh, this is, I think, an underplayed card, Moonlight Charm, but it is so good. Oh, man. Question is, yeah, let's give it to the pig. I shouldn't have played the Larson Simp. Yeah, I forgot it. I always forget that. It kills my own people. I don't want him to heal any. And also I can use that to heal the pig next turn. Oh, come on, another giant pangolin. God, this dude's drawing insane. 2 giant pangolins. There was a fruit bear. Alright. Well, you're making me use the Spoils of War. Damn, that's not enough. I needed the one time I needed the one, man. I didn't pull it. Alright, we're just going to have to wait a turn. Well, the good thing is he's used about every damn thing he has to blow stuff off. I think there's possibly 1 wildfire left, possibly a hunt, and maybe, and more than likely, another canopy barrage. Again, still not drawing a creature. I don't even know if I can keep this alive. I can't keep it alive. He's going to buff the hell out of that. Yeah, he's just going to throw all 4 of these, kill the mammoth, and use Selena's Mark to kill it. These 2 apples are going to buff that Finian fruit bear. And he's going to whap me here for probably, he said, it looks like 7. Oh, have I been missing the sideboard? If I forgot about this sideboard and I've had favor, I don't think I had favor though. But now I have favor. I can grab one of these cheap guys out of here and throw this Soul Survivor and get these off the board. If I don't draw something I can use it with. Yeah, pull more people out. That's what I want to see. Okay. Let's use you. Deal 2 damage there. That should wipe the whole board. Yep, very nice. Now if he has a Canopy Barrage or a Viking, he's going to kill this. We'll see. He's got 2 cards left in hand. You got enough to get it off the board. Nope, doesn't look like it. So we got 2 Calvaries. Let's go ahead and heal myself and heal this thing back. I'll buff one of these Calvaries. Smack him in the face. Grab that bull for next turn. Now I just need to decide here. Do I want to take out this rhino? Yeah, we got it. I want to take this out because I don't want him to easily kill that. But I'm actually going to leave the Wagner Cavalry. I'm not going to attack this yet, because he's not going to want to leave this on the board. So more than likely, he's probably going to swing at it with the overgrown rhino. But I'm hoping he misses. Of course he didn't miss, but that's okay. At least he's coming in this. We got that rhino out of the way. We do have the front line next. He's down to one card. Got a couple of front lines. That'll work. Sling there at the face again, and I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna leave everything alive for a second. Okay, we got a Magnamar Moonhound. Okay. He's out of cards. You can use this to heal, but that's all he's got. Come on. I need something really good here. I need something solid to turn this game around. Have I had Hector yet? Yeah, that's right. He killed Hector. He blew everything up. That was good. Grabbed a Wicked Trapper. Well, decisions. I'm definitely gonna go at the face again. Just trying to unlock some more mana there, or some more favor, but that didn't work. Go ahead and take that out. Yeah, I gotta take the moose out. This is how every match was last night too. It's like down to the wire. Oof. That was a rough card for him to play right now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to come back from this, so I'm gonna fall out of diamond here after just getting into mythic. Well, that'll buy me a little time, maybe. No, let's see, 2, 3. Let's see, 2, 4. The power 5. So yeah, he's got me. There's nothing I can do. He got me. It's going to put me down to 1, but he's going to unlock the Rune of Fire, so that's the game. Oh, you pulled 2 of those, the Hellion Elites, Lauren. They're a pretty strong card. I mean, if your deck can get to 8 mana to where you can use them. Okay, I'm still in diamond. So I'm going to take a quick little break here. I'll be right back. Let me see how bad I'm doing. Pull back up Google. Whoops. Or Goodex. Yeah, I just lost that game, so I'm like 7-17. Damn. That's 8 more wins. I could get up to 14. Yeah, this is a bad showing. Bad showing. I may have to tweak this war deck a little bit more. See, what def deck is that? Okay. Question is, do I want to... Well, the war deck's not working, so I may switch over to the zombie deck and see how that does. Or one of the variations. But yeah, give me just a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Take a quick little break. And then we'll jump right back into these ranked games and finish this out. And then I'll take on anybody in the community who wants to smoke. Give me just a minute. All right. So yeah. I'm going to stick with the war deck for now. Actually, let me look real quick and see if there's any changes I want to make. Like I said, I wouldn't mind a second Orcish Elite. I'm going to drop a Spoils of War for that second Orcish Elite. Let's see how that works. Yeah. Let's see here. So oh yeah. Yeah, you don't really want to try to finish the Flux Gauntlet, which I didn't even realize what the Flux Gauntlet was until this week, and I've been playing for a while, so that's kind of stupid, but I've been looking at all the blockchain parts of it and the coin tokenomics. I completely missed that Flux Gauntlet, but yeah, using it for your weekend ranked matches, trying to do both at the same time, that's going to be difficult. If you want to win the most prize pool, then yeah, you know, the best thing to do is stick with whatever deck you're winning with. But that's why I'm, you know, this deck got me to Mythic. But it also, well, I'm not going to blame it on the deck for me losing and falling out of Mythic. There we go, perfect. Go ahead and take this guy out for free. We like free stuff, and let's throw this pig down. Let's see. He's got his own pig. This looks like my deck, except he's using that other power. Ooh, Soul Survivor early on here. Just go ahead and take her out. Let's do some damage to the face. So we got the Guild Enforcer and the Soul Survivor. This is the main driver. The main game winner of the deck is these two comboed back to back. We'll see if I can pull it off. And if I can, this game should be over pretty quickly. But so far today, I've not been able to pull these combos off against anybody. Same as last night when I got knocked back out of Mythic. Alright, well, we got Hector to come in after that, so we're starting to stack up some nice things here. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit that. We'll hit it again. You're garbage at TCGs anyway. You know, I've had some experience with some TCGs, but not as much as a lot of these players, I'm sure. Ugh. Yeah, he's going to take out my Guild Enforcer pretty easy here. Probably kill the pig, too. No, he didn't kill the pig. Looks like I might have to use a Soul Survivor with the pig. No, I can't use it yet. But we can get a little bit of action in here. Take that out. Yeah, just keep a little advantage against him here. There we go. Next turn I can play Soul Survivor. Interesting. Let's go ahead and... Oh, hold on. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Give it to the pig. Kill everything. Well, she had that shield. It didn't kill her. But we are going to get this 8 attack on him and get some of that regen there. So not exactly the way I wanted that to go, but if he doesn't have any blitz, he's going to have to sack this thing. He's got 11 favor. There's a Vow of Champions at 17. Don't think he can get to 17 this turn. Yeah, he sacked it. That's what I figured. If he didn't have the blitz. Another Guild Enforcer. Could put out that Blade Caster. See, I got 2 turns before I can play Hector. Yeah, I'm going to put the Blade Caster out and see if he leaves it alone. He might try to go straight for face damage and leave the Blade Caster alone. If he does that, then I can play this Red Fume Serum next. Nope, he didn't leave it alone. Okay. We still don't have enough. Just drop the Eager Griffin, I guess. We're almost to 7, so we should... Let's see, we got Frontline and Blitz in here. So that's not a lot to buff Hector with, but I may not have a choice. You won 1 match of 1 tournament? But you got lucky with the card draw. Hey, man. You know, it's not everybody's thing, that's for sure. So this time he did leave it alone. He left Eager Griffin alone. And he's going to play... Who's he going to put that on? Probably the elephant, yeah. Yeah, he's going to try to buff that elephant all crazy. That did buff. My boy there. Let's see. I could Red Fume Serum this Viking. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. We can just take that front line out. I'm going to swing it. Oh yeah, that's got front line too. That's right. Let's just leave it there. Damn, he's going to take that out free. Oof. Now giving the elephant twin strike. Yeah, man. I'm running into so many war decks there. Just... Just continually outdrawing me on everything. Today. We got 6 life left. So, kill. Is he frontline? Yeah, he is frontline. It doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, damn. Thwarted again. Thwarted again. So this is going to be another loss. Alright, well, I see what we're going to do here. You didn't believe in the heart of the cards enough? You gotta believe in the heart of the cards, man. So there's a sign right there showing me Palace. Yep, there I go, falling out of diamond. Alright, I'm switching decks because I'm running into a lot of crazy stuff. Let me check this deck real quick. Let's drop that. And then I think it would probably be a good idea. I'm putting in the end times. So I had that end times used against me. And that was pretty rough. So this is actually the deck I was talking about Thursday. This is a zombie deck, but it has a focus on mainly Anubians instead of Nethers. And there's a few Nethers in it, but majority of the deck is Anubians, and they do lots of different things. They all have these little afterlives, like that Nether Advocate there. Yeah, we'll take that Skull Scepter right off the bat. Okay, that's cool, whatever. What does that do? Okay. We'll go ahead and put the Skull Scepter on. I can kill that thing when it unlocks this next turn with this Mutual Hatred. My 1 diamond card that I have. Interesting. I'm not sure why he put it to sleep. Let's go ahead and take that out. Be like Priestess of Takat. Whenever another Nubian dies, deal 2 damage to your god's opponent. Well, if I can get 2 of these out and then start laying out my Anubians, it definitely can get kind of crazy. But I've drawn 2 vampiric skulls. So this is more of my draws today being like the best draws ever. This guy's got 5 cards in his hand still. See, every time he destroys a creature, a Skull Scepter is going to do damage to him. So, and that one right there is going to pull out an experimental outcome. Really, I only have like 5 cards in the whole entire deck that are over 6 mana, and I draw all 3 of them. Or 3 of them so far, right off the rip. There's nothing I can do about that. What do you want me to do about it? Good thing is, if I can survive the 6 mana, which looks like I probably will, because we're only 3 turns away from it, then I'll have some weapons to use, but right at the moment, just kind of out here naked. Oh, there we go. There's a cursed obelisk. We can work with that. That's something to start with, I suppose. Yeah, what's up, Serious Mike? Yeah, I'm doing weekend ranked right now. Doing bad. I just finally made it into Mythic Thursday night, and then started playing my ranked matches last night. Got won some, but got whooped. I started experimenting because I wanted to know. I couldn't find the information anywhere. Oh, beautiful. So we're at 6 mana. The Vampiric Skull. This is going to pull back out the Zombie Maker. Bam. So he did all that just to kill the Zombie Maker, and then I pull it right back out on him. Love these skulls. If you're not running them in your zombie deck to pull the obelisk back out, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, after I get done with there is people in the chat right now, Serious Mike, who will play with you, but I am going to take on some challengers here from in the community today. After I get done with my ranked matches. But there's plenty of people to play. I do have a Discord. The Discord is not just Gods Unchained. I have multiple channels. I have partner channels. Partner with my partner HH Trader. Let's see. Let me go ahead and start taking my turn here. But yeah, the Discord is going to have a lot more than just Gods Unchained in it. But we do have a separate part for Gods Unchained. However, we don't have a ton of people in there yet because we just started to get to the Discord. Okay, let's go ahead and throw out this Rhino. We can leave that Zombie Maker there for now. Hey. Wait, where's my little Elon dancing guy? I need to check that in my settings. What the hell did he just use? Rupture Dance? Yeah, he used a Rupture Dance. Wiping everything out. That's unfortunate. Damn it, I wasn't thinking about Rupture Dance either. That's okay, though. I think we still... I don't care about his favor. I don't care about those. So let's just summon another zombie here. Damn, that Rupture Dance was brutal. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to 8 mana to use this. God. Wow. Well, how did he get a grand haul? What a lucky draw that was. No, only got 7. But I think we may be able to, let's see, is there anything? I'll just bring out that experimental outcome. Yeah, there's no way I can beat him with this Grand Hall in the way now. Because we got 3 turns for me to make it to 8 mana, and I've only got 10 health and no front line. That Grand Hall just won him the game. I don't see what he drew that off of. I didn't see... Oh. You should copy a random card. No, it's not that. That's it. He got it from the Diligent Architect. Delve a structure and add it to your hand. Give it +2 health. So he could have got a Rampart. He could have got all types of different things. But one of the best structures in the game. Oh, man. What did I do? I must have like ran over a leprechaun or something. This luck today is in these card draws against what I'm drawing versus what my opponents are drawing. Well, that did not work. All right. Let me see where I'm at here. I'm so disgusted right now with myself. I worked so hard to get into Mythic, and then I got in there and I'm just dying here on this weekend event. So one of the worst weekend event performances I've had. See, we got so I don't think that actually updated yet. 6 of 18, so I got 7 matches left. See, that war deck is down to 14-10 win rate at the moment. And deck was 6-2, but just took another dive. Alright, let me just switch back to the war deck. Let's just get through this for this weekend. I'll come back with vengeance next week. We'll do some, since we got several people in here wanting to play some matches and test some decks, we'll get to some community gameplay. Because I am just going to speed through these matches here with this war deck, and whatever happens, happens at this point. Another nature deck. I usually don't have too much problem with nature decks. Alright, so that's not too bad of a hand to start off with. What is that? Oh, Raise Imp. This is a Genesis card. Shuffle 2 random nethers into your deck. That's actually a really strong 1-drop, because you could get a high mana nether. Raise Imp. Let me write that down. Gods, yeah, I saw Gods earlier was over 3. It was at 325. You know, it's good sign it held $3. That's why I never got out of mine, because I didn't think it was going to be too crazy of a drop much more. Not when other people were asking, you know, should I start buying it because it's so low? When people start asking that question, kind of answers the question. But yeah, after this, I'm going to pull this Raise Imp up, see how much this thing is, because that would be a very interesting card for nether decks. Just going to pass it back to him. I ain't dropping anything yet. I'm going to let him come to me. Maybe I'm being too aggressive, because this deck is kind of touchy. Like, you don't want to be overly aggressive with this war deck. You got to wait and pick your spots to hit at. And we'll throw that Eager Griffin out just to maybe catch a little bit of damage off one of them. And maybe get him to use some mana up with that Selena's Mark. Or maybe he'll pull a Canopy Barrage. That works too. We got a Soul Survivor. That's going to be nice if we can get to use it. I don't really want to use the Grand Hall yet, so I'm just going to pull him out. I'm just trying to decide if I want to kill one of these Blade Flies now or let him swing into me. Now I'm going to go ahead and kill one now. Let's keep his board clean. What do I think, Abdul? What are you asking me? Well, I've got a handful of stuff. The only thing that I really can do though is drop the Grand Hall. Try to get some health back. Maybe this he'll throw this mana core at it and kill it. Yeah, if he throws both of those, well, that Wildfire is going to keep the mana core alive. Yeah, this mana core, I don't see a lot of nature decks running it, but it is really strong if you can buff it. Like, if you just use it as a blitz creature, it's really not worth it to use without that buff, because the real value of it is when you're frenzied, he deals 3 damage to your opponent's god. Unluckily, though, I have not drawn any. See, I'm going to go ahead and take this thing out. I'm going to eat some damage doing it, but I got to get off the board. I did buff Odie, though, with the claws. Oh, let's see here. So, with the staking with Gods, Abdul, it's active staking, so you have to participate in voting for the proposals. But no, you won't have to play the game to be a staker. You'll just have to actively be voting. Or at least that's the way I read it. Because they'll want investors, they'll want people outside of the game to buy a Gods token. They just, they don't want just only... Getting wrecked. I'm getting wrecked. Oh, I should have swung with this first. Let me go ahead and swing with that. There we go. Let's go ahead and drop Odie. I don't have any front line, so if both of these miss, he can kill me. If they miss either one of these. What I'm hoping... Yeah, okay, that's not bad. That's what I was hoping for, is that to hit something else. Didn't he get a Rune of Fire? Did he play that Rune of Fire yet? No, he hasn't played that Rune of Fire yet. Okay. Well, I only have one choice here, and that's Soul Survivor. Get these boys on out of here. And I'm going to grab this bull. Too bad Odie is only at 1 health. He can just kill Odie with his damn power. I could have kept him live another turn. That would have been nice. Guild Enforcer, huh? Oh, another Soul Survivor, but I need a creature to use it with. Three. Damn. Alright, I gotta drop this. He's definitely gonna kill it. Alright, let's just pass it back. He's for sure gonna kill this. So what am I gonna be at? Still gonna be at 7 mana. I don't have enough to get anything out of there. Yeah, there's a pangolin. I need to draw like a Viking. Even if I do, he just got that spell that does 1 damage. I don't think Hector is going to be enough. But we'll see. It's the only thing I can really do. This is Hector frontline. He is frontline. I don't have a choice. He's gonna kill Hector anyway. Yeah, see, he had that spell. Almost came back there. Tried. Getting beat again. I'm just getting beat by everything. This deck did so well. So well up to Mythic, and now it's just not working. Golly. Okay. I did make that one little change, so maybe we'll shrink that. I'm actually going to drop this red fume serum because I keep drawing that. I need a little bit more creatures, I think. Something hefty. But yeah, I want to look at that Raise Imp real quick. It was a nice deck. It's not nice anymore. It's not working. It's not working today. Let me think about that for a second, but I do want to go see how much this Raised Imp is selling for on the marketplace right now. That would be a very nice... It's mass raise. Something imp. Let's see. Raise imp. Oh, they're only $5 for Genesis. That's not too bad. They were all the way up at $4.41. Or, I'm sorry, I said $4.41. Well, I'm not running Carnage Sweep in this deck. I don't have that many or any relics for that matter in this deck. So Carnage Sweep, you know, it can do 2 damage to all creatures, but even without a relic, still though, I don't really want to be doing that much damage to my creatures. Let me think for half a second. A Carnage Sweep could come in handy for some decks, but actually, I'm going to put in a Valka's Discovery, because that card comes in handy a lot. Like, especially with the zombie decks against them, because you can remove that backline and get that thing out there. So I'm going to add one of those in. Let's add another Blitz character. Alright, let's see how that does. See if I can get back over shielded at least. Yeah, I do. I mean, I like the Battle Artisans because they do give you those relics, but I'm not sure yet. The deck, I don't like to use too many relics with it, because then the spell buffs that I have, let's use Slayer this time. This could just be the God Power. Against a nature deck, I want some Blitz. There's one Blitz. We can keep the Eager Griffin though. He's definitely going to be playing some spells. Alright, let's just pass it back to him. Yeah, I had Valka's Captain in originally and debated Carnage Sweep, but I don't know. It's not really that type of deck. See, I can sling that Valk now. Let's go ahead and sling the cavalry and take this thing out. Whoops. Oh yeah, I'm not using the. See, if I change to this God Power, these guys aren't as good. So if I'm using this God Power, I really need to change the deck, and then I would go with the relics and the Carnage Sweep and Battle Artisans, things like that. So I've played this deck a lot. I've only played like once or twice with the deal 2 damage. And now I remember why I'd only played it once or twice, because the deck was geared around that God Power. So it's a good chance I'm probably going to lose again. I don't know. Let's put out the Eager Griffin for now, I guess. But I appreciate the suggestions. You know, it's something. I was staying. Oh my God! Hold on a second. There's all kinds of questions I'm missing. Hold on. I'll get back to what you're talking about in just a second. Vault Inu, what's up, Vault Inu Army? Glad you guys are back around. Would I say Gods Unchained attracts high IQ players? Well, it attracted me, and I'm not that high IQ, so I don't know. Let's just throw the Grand Hall out there for a second. I'm just gonna use it as a little buffer. See if he kills a couple of his, of course, a lightning strike. Of course. Let's see, he can easily kill this Guild Enforcer. But I really don't have any other choices. We'll pop that and see if it spoils of war. Okay. That worked out decently because now that Larcenous Imp is going to buff. So now he's a 5/4. So that's a little something out there. I pulled that one kind of out of my scrotum there. Yeah, go ahead and sacrifice a couple of them. Yeah, we got rid of them bears. Getting out a ferocious Rogu, or Rogaroo, however the hell you say it. I'm going to have to put the Guild Enforcer out. He's just going to kill it. If he doesn't kill it... Oh, no, he's going to kill it. Let's see. When a friendly... Ah, that's a nasty combo. I've not seen anybody pull that off yet. Playing the Ferocious Rogaroo and then dropping the Blade Flies. Very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. I like that combo, though. Maybe we'll have to look into it. I don't think it's anything I can do at this point, though. He has just wrecked me so bad. Yeah, I should have probably just taken that out. Boy, I'm gonna fall out of solar gold. I can't believe this. Went from mythic to start the weekend all the way down to solar gold, and I can't even get a win here. What is going on? I haven't been a breakdown here. Nah, oh man. Okay, yeah, I got one more loss. I gotta get above Shielded and Solar Gold. I'm gonna fall out of it. So this deck is not working anymore. I don't know how. Went from working 2 days ago to today not working at all. Come on, what are you doing here? Can't even open my packs. Real quick, I'm going to take a couple of minute break before I jump back in here and really plot and think about what I want to do. I may just build a new deck here for the rest of this. Let's see where... Come on, what are you doing, Google? There you go. Let's see where I'm at now. How many matches I got left, and then we'll start playing some community games. 6 of 21, so I got like 2 matches left. Or 21, so 1. So I got 3 matches left. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick little break. I'll get in these last 3 matches, and then we'll do some community games. Anybody wants to play me, wants to challenge me, although today is an easy day to challenge me because apparently I suck today. I'll be right back. I'll finish up, and then we'll do some community games, some testing. Because apparently I need some testing. I need some practice. This is just a sad showing. Getting into Mythic and then falling out like this. I feel like a garbage player now. I feel like a weeb and a noob. But yeah, give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. We'll finish up. What's up, Hoy? Abdullah said looks more confusing than chess. Well, everything is more complicated when when you've not done the research or learned it, right? Like if I ask most people in this game who play this game to come into the stock market and make a day trade, and they've never day traded and they have no idea how the stock market works, or same thing with a crypto, they might get lucky and make some money, but more than likely they're not really going to know what they're doing, and in the long run, even if they do get lucky, they would end up losing money. So, everything is a learning curve. You got to do your research. But that's all I do. All I do is research and watch stock charts and crypto charts and all the markets and stuff. And because you got to have a strategy as an investor and a trader, I enjoy that part of it. That is the same part that I enjoy with this game, is coming up with a strategy against my opponents the same way I do in the stock market and with cryptos. But I'm going to throw a little bit different version of the deck together. Right quick, we are going to probably use some Carnage Sweep in here. We'll run one of them. And I definitely want my Orcish Elites. That'll be 5. I don't want to be drawing over or drawing too big of mana. So 6, that give me 24 cards left to work with. Gotta have the Grand Hall. We'll put in that another round. I like a mix of both. Some people like to run the Archangel Bruiser, 2 of those, but their health, is kind of low. From the Viking warship, we'll put in these Blade of Sticks. Avalanche Strike, since we are going to be running weapons. 2 Valka's Captain. Definitely 2 of that Blitz. So we're at 18. Let's add in those 2 for more board wipe. See, I'm at 20. Let me see how many creatures I have. 2, 4, 7, 9, 10. Put in Out of Its Misery, because I'm going to run the Viking. Let's put in a Tartesian Improviser too. I'm going to run the Viking God Power that summons whatever the little Viking guy is. Did we put in the Avalanche? Yeah, we got the Avalanche Strikes for more board wipe. That Larcenous Imp comes in so handy. Put in 2 of her. Definitely a Odie. I like that guy for board wipe. Or not board wipe, but relic removal. I think he was a 4 mana, and they changed him to a 3 mana. Or maybe not. I don't know. But 3 mana for this guy, the Fenris Berserker. And he's a 4/3. And after he attacks a god, he destroys a relic. So he's pretty good at relic removal. Revered Seer can get nasty. Let's see, I got the hooks, I got the goblets. Oh, let's put in put in 1 shield. So we're already going to be running a lot of relics. I don't have any front line though besides the Grand Hall. Oh no, I have the Vikings too. The two Shield Maidens. So that's 3 front line. That's probably good enough. Let's decide what I want to do. 6s, 7s. What else I want to add in here? Let's add in one of these Twin Strike Strix Hunters. We do have some buff. Actually, no, I don't want to put that in there. I don't like that card that much. Oh, wait, I'm at 30. Why am I at 30? Am I already there? Oh, no, those Strix Hunters are still in there. That's why. Okay. Yeah, we'll put in the Battle Artisans. Why not? We'll just make it a full-on weapon deck. So, we'll see how this works out. And see if I can get some wins here. Sicilian, you found a weird strategy was simply just using the break of higher lows on uptrend stocks over 9 EMA over the VWAP for an entry. Yeah, the 9 EMA crossing over the VWAP, yeah. That's not really a weird strategy. I have videos, some of my oldest videos on the Framework Fortune Home channel talk about that strategy. It's just a moving average crossover strategy. Let's see, we are going against a nature deck. Yeah, I like that Out of Its Misery. I'll show you why I ran this out of its misery, because it combos very well with Valka's Presence God Power. Got a little pig coming out there. Not worried about that pig yet. What do I think about Drip? I don't know anything about Drip. I've not heard of Drip. So we'll check it out a little bit later for the crypto update, if that's something that people want to see. Let's put the Shield Maiden out there. There's a Viking. Alright. So this is the combo. You pull out the little guy, use Out of Its Misery to kill him, and then you get a nice buffed random war creature. So you see I got Hector, Prince of Troy, as a 9/9, which is pretty nice. But I'm going to have to survive to 7 mana to even get him out. And right now I've not drawn any weapons, any relics, or any of my relic grabbers. I may just have to use this without the weapon. I do have 1 blitz. I should be able to clear some of this board. It's going to do a little bit of damage here, but form of power. So we got to remember he has that in his hand. There we go. There's a Valka's captain, but we're going to have to be frenzied. Yeah, I know going to 7 mana is tough with a war deck like this. I may have made it 2 mana heavy because he was able to get a whole lot out by 4 mana, and I barely got anything out. That's why he's whipping me. And now he's got the wand. I do have the Grand Hall for some leech, but definitely take him out. Yeah, let me just drop the Grand Hall and try to buy some time. Get a little health back. Unless he has a lightning storm or whatever it is that does 8 damage. I bought us a little time, but not much. He's still dropping creatures left and right. Well, that Berserker would have been good earlier. Let's go ahead and drop that. I don't think none of this matters. He actually buffed Hector. Now he's 11-9, but I'm not going to survive long enough to play him. So it doesn't really matter. We'll throw that out there. And yeah, might as well just play the captain too. But he can swing over me and kill me. I've only got 3, so he can hit me with any number of things. Yep. Yep. Alright, well, that deck was not exactly what I wanted yet. Let's delete that out of there. Let me see, this is my zombie deck real quick. Let's take a look here. Let's see something real quick. I don't know if I have. Let's see where I'm at, but connect my wallet here to the marketplace. Whoops, don't do all that. What are you doing? is going on with that? Why are you doing that for? Hold on, am I in? Yeah, come on, open up Ethereum. Or MetaMask, come on. You can do it. What is going on here? Let me refresh this. Thank you. Yeah. Get out of here. Whoops. I still didn't connect my wallet. Oh, there it goes. Thank you. So was that raise imp? I don't know if I have any money in here, but I'm going to try to grab one of these raise imps. See if I do have enough. I might have to put some. Really? Okay, I got one. Let me see if I can grab this other one. Nope, don't got enough to grab another one. Not right offhand. Let me see. I want to get another one of those raise imps. I'm not going to go through the whole process though. Let me close out immutable so it will be back on there. Let's do a quick refresh because I should be about done. I should have about like 1 or 2 matches left. What a fall from Mythic though. Starting out in Mythic and I'm down to Solar Gold. My 1-day reign in Mythic. Okay. Are you in here, raised imp, or whatever you're called? Yeah, there you are. Should get on in here. Nether. Whoops. Oh, come on. This is the Capiora version. Take that Skull Scepter out. We just want the nethers. Oh, I know exactly who we gotta add in here. Oh, I didn't put him in. Raise imp. Put you in. 2 Fickle Cambions. 2 Nether Swarm Lords. Corpse Explosion. I'm going to put in a second Necro Scepter as well. Spelling Necro wrong? Alright, well I just won't put anything in. I know where it's at. Bam, Necro Scepter's in there. Take out the Capiora and put in the Guild Enforcers, and I think this ought to do just fine. Let's see, Guild Enforcers Corpse. It's those Raiders. I like those Raiders. Throw him in there. Drop that, and we'll put 2 raiders in there. Okay. There we go. Well, let's see what we do there. Let's see. You added a Hydra and a couple other things to your nature deck. Nice. All right, Lauren. Well, I'll be playing match. We'll probably be playing some matches here with everybody for a little bit longer. I don't even know what time it is. All right, I got a light deck. I like that hand. I'll start out with that hand against the light deck. Oh yeah, we'll probably be. I'll start playing people here, and we'll go for another hour and a half probably. Go ahead and start and drop her. So I'm gonna put a young mana born in the deck. Yeah, go ahead and do your thing. Put on the Necro Scepter, go straight to the face so we can get this. Did we frenzy? Let's see. Yeah, we did frenzy. Okay, I didn't show it on the screen. Ah, come on. People running so much relic removal right now because of the death decks. Yeah, this looks like a good idea. Black bomb that guy out there. Go ahead and keep pushing damage on him. What's up, Happy F33? Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I also like the penguin emoji. I don't know how you knew penguins are my favorite animal, but good job. Maybe it's your favorite animal as well. We're brothers now. Get that piece of garbage out of here. Care about your little armor. Yeah. And we use that God power there to deal damage to both of us. He does have the heal God power for the light God. He can heal 2 to one of his characters. But if I can get my zombies going, I should be able to outweigh his healing. So you started in Diamond this weekend? Yeah, I started in Mythic. You're just joining me here on the stream. I got to Mythic first time Thursday, and then I've just gotten slaughtered this weekend. Just absolutely terrible for my first time in Mythic, but it's alright. I don't like this guy. I'm just going to take him out. People international or intentionally D-rank for the week. Yeah, I'm sure there are people who definitely do that. You know, it's not a surprise, because then if you drop rank from Mythic down, you can get a lot more wins. So, you know, it's dirty. It is definitely dirty, but what are you gonna do about it? You know, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna use it as an excuse. I'm just gonna try to keep whooping their asses, no matter who they are. That's the way I look at it. Like, I don't care. You want to drop rank? You come on down here then. Come on. Let me see what you got since you want to drop rank. They'll keep playing around like that, and then, you know, they'll eventually get messed up. As the population of the game grows, and the longer the game goes, the people who are dropping rank, who's been in kind of early and stuff, doing that hoodoo, they might not be able to make it back up to Mythic as better players come into game, and as people who's been playing for a while themselves become better players. So I don't have anything really in the void that I want to summon. I don't even care what he's got going on here. I'm just going to keep swinging at him. He's not doing anything, so... I'll add that Rune of Strength. Plop that on. That Demon Knowledge is there. Yeah. Could Void Flash this thing, but like I said, he's not really doing anything yet. Like, it's already 30 to 11, and I still have a bigger board. I'm gonna just hold this Void Flash in case he plays something big. Okay, whatever. Well, now that's a little bit bigger, so I'll Void Flash that next turn probably. You did it. You killed him. Let's see. They did address it. Okay. Yeah, see, that's what I figured. I remember them saying something. They were going to do something, but I couldn't remember exactly off the top of my head. But yeah, this dev team of this game is on top of everything. So I figured. That's what I'm saying. I'm not too worried about it myself. Don't want to draw a card. Maybe reach for... No, let's go ahead and get the Improviser. She can buff something. Yeah, nice. And then we hit him for one more damage. Just keep this pressure on him. But yeah, that'd be nice. That's what they should do, because it is difficult to get into Mythic. It's not like it's easy. When I started playing, we were at like a 5,000 player base, and that was only in October. Well, actually, let's go ahead and let's get a big guy out here, so I can try to finish him off, and we'll summon that front line. Because anything he starts dropping now because of her is going to be front line. Oh, is she front line? No, he's front line. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. But yeah, now we're over 80,000 in the player base, so that's a whole lot of people compared to what it was. So of course, Mythic is, going to be harder. The more people there is, the more people you got to go through, and that's constantly going to be fighting, which is a good thing. It's nice to have that type of incentive for competition, but yeah, they need to incentivize Mythic more to keep Mythic players from deranking. I think that would be a good idea. But that's the thing. Soon, when staking is available with Gods tokens, all of us token holders will be able to vote on what happens with things like that. Like, do we want to raise rewards of Mythic? Or, if that's something we want to vote on and most of us agree on, then we'll be able to do that stuff in the future. Be able to I'm going to go ahead and just take her out because I don't want her to keep doing the nonsense she's doing. I know I kind of just ranted off there for a second, but where are we at? Let's see, I'm 17 cards and I still haven't seen an obelisk yet. But that'll be the good thing, when we can vote on proposals like that. Because that'll be some of the proposals that come up. There's different things where the game could get unfair or unbalanced or something. And that is, the beauty of decentralized NFT gaming. Is we don't have to answer to some big crazy. I'm gonna just drop these guys here. He's got 6 player or 6. Let's see what else is over there. 6 mana. He's probably gonna take that out. We'll just give it to him and see if he. Whatever. Well, I had a very good start on him. Oh god, there's a big boy. That is the, who is that? Oh yeah, it's Asterisk, the glittering one. Frontline, friendly creatures with strength 2 or less get +2/+2. So he's trying to get back here in this game. I just got to keep the pressure on him. Do have another frontline unlocked. See, he's frontline too. He's not frontline. We know the Guild Enforcer's frontline. That's a frontline. So we got 1, 2, 3 front lines we got to get through. He's just trying to kill. He just want to kill my zombie too. Ooh, that mutual hatred. 4 mana or less cost. We could wipe that out. There's just nothing good really for me to pull with the skull because the obelisk is the only thing I want to pull. And then let's just mutual hatred. Yeah, let's get him out of there with that front line. Another little damage. He may kill me, but so what's he got? 5, 9, 10, 13. So he has enough to. Well, he's going to get that damn lambasting wand. Halfway through my deck and not one obelisk. I did see one necroceptor, but yeah. He got me. Damn, had him that whole time and could not finish him off. That is really, really annoying. All right. Well, who wants this smoke? It's not very good smoke right now, but I'll challenge anybody. I'm falling out of solar gold, starting in mythic, back to work gold. So I got some work to do to get back. Nice, 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 nice. Just getting wrecked here today. Let's just check this little pack. I didn't get anything too good in my packs from last weekend. There's a Dreaming Scepter. Got a couple of those. But yeah, anybody who wants to challenge me, I am now ready to play anybody who wants it. Give me just a minute though. I'll take a quick little break. And we'll test a couple of different things here. Got a couple of decks to try out. So as soon as I get back, let's see what. Let me go and pick out the deck that I want to use to start with. Well, I'll just use the war deck that I used the mythic and to get the mythic. But yeah, give me just a couple minutes. Besides, you want to play? All right, Besides up first. I'll be right back, Beside, and we'll jump in. All right, Abdul. The code is framework, lowercase. Bam. And I should eventually be here in the queue. There we go. Alright, while we're waiting on Abdul. God damn it. Bring this over here. There we go. Ah, come on, I lost it again. Well, one of my settings changed on my computer, and now my Google doesn't want to cooperate. There he comes. So let's see. God's pushed up to 339, but nice uptrend on God's at the moment. Well, you can't really see it like that, but look at some technical analysis in about another hour when I switch over for the crypto update. We'll see what's going on in the crypto markets. Yeah, I'll keep that hand. Whoops. Hold on. I'm trying to put up. Does that hand blocker work? Yeah, that's good enough. Bring it down a little bit. There we go. Where'd you go, Abdul? we just lost Abdul, I think. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's back. Alright, I'm gonna throw a pig out there. You deal with that pig, Abdul. Oh, you disconnected again. I'm gonna go ahead and back out. Abdul having some connection problems. Or not Abdul, I'm sorry, Basad. Abdul's not even playing Gods yet. I'm saying Abdul, that's my bad. Try it again, Basad. Framework Fortune, lowercase, see if you connect this time. Or not Framework Fortune, but just Framework. All lowercase. I don't know if Basad is still here or not. So I don't know if Basad is not connect here in a second. Anybody else who wants to play me, just put in lowercase framework. No. All right. Yeah, not getting anything from Basad here. Let me see. Let me go over my match results. There's a couple of decks I'm gonna pull off of here. Because I don't like to have a lot of decks while I'm waiting on whoever wants to play me at this point. Framework lowercase. Let's see. That's the one version of the deck, the 14 and 10. And here's the 19 and 9 version. So I'm going to copy that deck code. And then this was War Tools, the original version. And I'm going to try it probably in my last 2 matches of the week in ranked. Well, nobody wanting to challenge me here. We lost Basad. Had challengers that I didn't, so I'll go ahead and someone switch to the OG deck and try it in ranked here and see if it does any better. Oh. There we go. Yeah, anybody wants to challenge me, now's the time to do it. We'll be going for another 50 minutes till 4 p.m. Central here on this live stream. If you haven't subscribed or followed any of that, be sure that you do if you're a Gods player, because we will be hosting some Gods tournaments for some different cryptos and NFTs coming here soon. So playing a damn nature deck again. Man, I can't even get mulligans to work out right today in the ranked. Alright, it's okay. It's not a great hand, but not a terrible hand. Well, at least we got the guild enforcer. I'm just going to pass it back to him. A little bull there. Oh, no problem, Assad. I was just curious what happened to you, man. I was ready to play and then wasn't hearing anything back from you, so I just hopped into a ranked game. After this game, if you're still ready to go, if your ISP is working now, we'll jump into it. I don't have enough to do what I want to do yet, so I'm just going to keep holding. So if I drop that, I mean, I could have dropped that, but it really wouldn't have done much. I know what I'm doing. Pull out the cavalry. Oh, I gotta kill that first. That's right. Damn. So I am gonna lose that. Well, whatever. It's too late now. I forgot the bull was frontline for like half a sec. I don't know why. I forgot it was frontline, but I was like, oh yeah, I can just, do a big chunk of damage to this tree for free and then take out the bull, but no, that's not the case. It's working now. All right, let me get through this game and we'll hop into that game. But now that I have made it to Mythic, because my goal was like to try to make it to Mythic for the first time to see how difficult it really was. Now that I've made it there, and fell out, yeah, I'm gonna try to continue to get back into it, of course. But now I really want to focus on, for the game, finding the gold mines in the NFT marketplace. Because if you've ever played a TCG before, which I'm sure most people who's playing Gods have, there's always little archetypes that developers throw a few cards out with in the sets that they plan on developing later down the road. So those are some of the things that I want to look at to see, is this card in an archetype where it's not quite built out, but this card is very cheap and it has a very low supply? Because even though, the next set or the set after may only add a little bit to that archetype, once that archetype is actually a competitive archetype, then we could see the price of those cards that were cheap forever because nobody was playing them actually gain quite a bit of value. At least that's the idea, one of the ideas that I'm thinking of and what I want to look at. So that's what I'm going to be trying to work on, bringing some more content like that, using my 7-8 years of stock market experience with technical analysis and my 1 year of crypto technical analysis experience, which is the same. There's no difference. But yeah, I want to apply the knowledge that I've gained from all my investing and stuff, and see, what comes. Can I find those big same winners that I find day trading stocks and day trading cryptos? You might as well pop this mana and use the spoils of war. Nice. Getting Hector there. I'm not going to grab anything off of there yet. I could grab the Wiccan Trapper if I wanted to play the shield. I might play the shield, but at this moment, he's got a pretty rough game he's got to get through. Because he still hasn't even got this Guild Enforcer off of the board. Very nice. That form of power popping up in there. That's what I want to grab. Oh, we got a scoop. So hey, I got a win. I had to fall all the way down to Auric Gold to get a win, but by God, I got there. So I'll probably, hang around this weekend and this week between Auric and Mythic, trying to test some other decks, because I don't want to just have only one deck to play in Mythic all the time and get knocked out whenever I try to test things. So, all right, Basada, you ready? I'm actually going to switch it up on you. I'm going to try a different deck. I've only played this deck once on stream. I haven't made any changes to it yet. And I've really only played it a couple of times at all. Maybe twice to 3 times. But it's a magic deck. I'm in there beside lowercase framework. Oops. For the password. There we go. Now we're getting in here. Let me pop my banner up so Assad can't cheat me. Even though there's nothing on the line, man, Assad, he be coming in here, he's trying to win, trying to take souls at all costs. Doesn't matter. No, I'm just kidding. Let the trash talk. Let the trash talk begin. Beside, let's go. Hello, BB New 08. Is that how you say your name? But yeah, this deck has some flavor in it, and as we start getting through the match, I think you guys will start to see what the flavor is. But I don't want to give it away since this is Basad's first time playing against this deck. I'm pretty sure. I don't think like I said, I've only played this once on stream, and I don't think it was Basad I played. I said it right? Alright, well. Welcome, BB Nuo. Your deck got the flavor of win. There it is. There's the trash talking. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're playing some gods. Can't play gods without trash talking. Oh, look at there. Pulling out the cursed obelisk, so we gotta get that garbage off the board. Question B, how am I gonna do that? Could do one each. Nah. I gotta get this thing off the board. Let's just kill it. Yeah. You better not. I swear beside, if you drop another cursed obelisk right after I just destroyed this one, the first 3 mana of the game. Nice, buffing that zombie, giving that zombie front line there. I'm going to go ahead and grab this Wiccan Trapper. And I think you guys know why. Yeah, let's go ahead and just kill the pig. Drop this alchemist. Four mana. I can get a little drop on you. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get the drop on you here. Nice. There's a blight bomb. Another blight bomb. 2 blight bombs back to back. How lovely. Alright, Basad, let's see what you got. Let's save that other mana. There's a Fickle Cambion. He's going to start buffing that Fickle Cambion. Especially with the zombie here. There, get that zombie off the board. That's going to keep giving this thing health. And give his god health. Basad, Basad, Basad. You come in here to embarrass me, huh? Is that what you're trying to do here? See what's over there? I can't see it. Okay, there's not really anything. There's not really anything over there I want. Let's go ahead and take a zombie out. So he can't do no more of them shenanigans with it. But if you haven't noticed yet, I'm running a lot of creatures that are blessed and that gain favor. So the idea of this magic deck is to try to run up a lot of favor and use your spells to keep the board clear, of course, but continually to pull out creatures from the sanctum and drop them. Oof. As you can see, it's not working too great. Yeah, reduced by 6 the cost. Give me some more cards. Yeah, I see you there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab this one. Smack him again in the face. Get some more favor. Grab that Valka's Discovery, because that might come in handy against that obelisk. Dropping the Guild Enforcer. Now what you gonna do, Basad? Nice. Well, we're just gonna go. Well, actually, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, let's just take them both out. I knew that would come in. Oh no, it kills my own creatures. I forgot. Oh, I gotta quit doing that. I gotta remember when things kill my own creatures. Oh well. Anyway, we're gonna use this on the Guild Enforcer. That burn. It's not going to kill him, but God, I misplayed so bad playing that cavalry, or not that cavalry, but that really did not want to kill my own creatures. What was it? Valka's Discovery. Deal 1 damage to each creature. Each, not enemy, each. Yep, and see if I'd have held that. If I'd have held that, I could have made that cursed obelisk not backline. I still got to get through this. Big boy there. Could go all Avrix on him. No, I'm just going to gain a 9. Oh, yeah, okay. We got a couple of things in here that may be able to help us. That's 17 mana. Let's go ahead and pop that thing. Not 17 mana, 17 favor. And we'll just wait there. But if you noticed, I've played, we're, what, 7 mana in. Oh, I'm dead now because he just void flash that front line off the board. But the ideal is to continue to be able to play those sideboard. I think I played, I don't know, 5 or 6 creatures that game through the Sanctum. Good game, Massage. You got me, man. You got me. Just not sure exactly how I would change that deck yet, or what I want to do to it besides that. All right, you want to go? Anybody else want to challenge? Besides, you want to go again? This is a new variation of the nature decks I've been working on, but so far, I don't know if I even played a match with that deck. So let's pop this up and see what's going on here. So we got OMG up. Where's Gods? Oh yeah, beautiful. Gods breaking that downtrend. Forgot what power I was supposed to use. I'm just going to go with the Badger, because I think that'll probably be what I meant to build this deck for, was the Badger. Yeah, we'll just pass it back to him. That other power though, being able to deal 1 damage to any creature and heal in the nature deck is really a strong power. It's interesting because it was slept on when that power first came out. A lot of people stopped playing nature, but I thought that power was, because the power before they changed it was kind of a little ridiculous. I don't know if you've played that long or not, but hit you with that stick in the face. Oh, I forgot that had Twin Strike. I could have used that twice. Well, damn. Alright, well, whatever. Got a Fickle Cambion out here. Black Bomb. My Jaguar. Another Staff of Roots. Let's pop the Celestial Stag. Yeah, I gain 4, make him lose 4. We'll pop a mana and drop a Beaver. I'm just going to go to face on this one. Get our little apple out there. Or not apple, but walking plant. That's right. This summons plants. The Finian Fruit Bear summons the apples. Oh boy. We got a Necroceptor on the board. Doesn't have any favor. I don't want to give him any favor, so I'm going to increase the cost of the Sanctum. So I don't want him using anything out of there. And we'll pop that guy, take him out. And we'll pop that guy, take him out. Five mana. So it's putting the pressure on me here. Who's got the front line? Oh, it's that zombie. It's got the front line. Well, damn. Let's just get another badger out. Just gonna try to kill that damn fickle Cambion, but I ain't gonna be able to. Ooh, another Storm Lord. Yeah, this is about to get out of hand. Yeah, I'm getting whooped again. Guess we'll play that. Why not? And it didn't kill anything. It did not kill one thing. Alright, besides, you got me again, man. Got me again. Your deck has the flavor of win today. It's just not my day today. Just wow. Alright. You gonna come back up here? There you go. Ooh, oh, get out of that there. Alright, I'm gonna finish this last match in Mythic, or not Mythic, in Ranked. Get back above Shielded and Auric Gold, and then I'm gonna call it a day for the Gods stream. Of course, I do this stream Tuesdays and Thursdays around, well, let's see, what time am I doing? Around 1:30 p.m. And then Saturdays, usually around 11 to about this time. But I got a late start today, so. But yeah, this week, during the crypto updates and extra side videos, I'll be diving in more of trying to find those little gold mines that I was talking about, the NFTs. Because, of course, you know, you can look at Genesis and Trial of the Gods and say, oh, those sets are locked and those values can continue to go up. Well, that is true to an extent. You know, it depends on what decks are winning, really. You know, what cards in those decks. And with the core set refresher coming out, they're adding a lot of cards. And we do have, I think, 30 more days on Divine Order before it is locked. I did notice that they announced that the armor mechanic may be too strong, which I think, you know, it definitely makes for some more difficult game states to come back from with the armor mechanic. So they left Divine Order open that extra 30 days here to come up with a solution or some type of balancing with the armor mechanic. So we'll see what that is and what that does. But those type of things happen like that, the values of cards can definitely change. So there's a lot of things that you got to look at if you're looking to trade and invest. Well, if you're long term investing and you just want to get a collection of all the Gods cards and stuff, that's one thing. But if you're looking to actually trade and flip, or grab those gold mine cards that could make you a lot of money in the future, like the shorter time future, those are the things I want to look at. I want to apply the day trading and swing trading knowledge I have to these NFTs. This guy didn't even connect, so I'm going to get some free experience here. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of board removal in Mythic. That is for sure. I don't know. Oh, let me take my banner down there so you guys can see my hand. Sorry, I forgot that was up there. Do I only look at price as far as what do you mean? Are you talking about for the Gods NFTs, or are you talking about for like just my general day trading and investing strategies? Because I'm not, as far as a trader and an investor, I'm mainly a technical analysis trader. Oh, to know whether a project is good or not. So, yeah, no, the price is not. You gotta look at more than the price. If you're looking to see if a crypto project is good enough, there's a lot of different things that I look at. So, of course, the technical analysis, has this coin consistently had volume, or people continually coming into this project? Is the project growing? Right? But then you also want to look at the white papers and see their roadmap, where the project is heading, or at least where their goals are of what they're heading for and what they're trying to do. Is it obtainable, and is everything they're saying coming true? Because you get projects like, there's several big ones. Cardano's one I can think of that had a ton of hype around it, but Cardano kept promising to do things and they keep having to delay. Now, it may not be because of them being dishonest, but still, when you're all over social media telling people that, hey, we're going to put out these smart contracts or whatever here soon, and then you don't do it for 6 months or a year, well, then that to me is not really a project I want to mess with. Like, they should have said in the beginning, we're going to try to get these smart contracts out in 6 months. We may not be able to, but if you just bear with us, we'll eventually get through this and get this all set up. But they did not do that. They kind of pretended like everything was all hunky-dory, when in reality it really wasn't. So you gotta look at that. Of course, the tokenomics have to make sense. You have to have some type of understanding of economics to understand tokenomics, because that's all it is. It's just the economics of that ecosystem and what that currency's utility is going to be within it.
So if the tokenomics don't make sense, like Dogecoin, for example, where Dogecoin has no cap on the supply, it just continually comes out with more Dogecoin. That is a very heavy inflationary coin that demand has to outweigh the supply if the price is going to go up. And since the supply is infinite, that means there has to be infinite demand for Dogecoin. And it has to be more infinite demand than that infinite supply, which is not really possible. So there's a lot of projects that may look really good on the front end, but the creators didn't know anything about economics and tried to make a coin, and then it ends up being terrible because they didn't know what they were doing. So it helps. It helps definitely to have an understanding of economics if you're going to be looking at tokenomics. It's not that I hate your coins, Abdul. It's just that your coins, they don't. The ones you've brought to me have been ones that are not showing particular promise, or their tokenomics may be strange. Like Volt. I don't know if Volt people are still in here. The Volt Inu crew. Volt has a ton of supply, but they are putting in burn protocols to make it deflationary. So the supply is really big right now, but as the supply gets burned, if demand continues to go up, then that price of that coin can go up. However, with deflationary tokens like that, there has to be some type of stopping point, because if you burn up all the supply, then the prices skyrocket. Who is going to want to buy them from you? If there's only 10 coins now, and you own all the 10 coins of whatever this coin is, and the price is a whole lot of money, unless it's worth it for you to be holding all that, then it's not really worth it. So I'm not a big fan of any coins that are super deflationary or super inflationary one way or the other. Part of it too is a lot of coins people think of it using as a regular currency, and a lot of projects build their coins or their tokens to really only work in their project. So it's not one of those things where, let's just go ahead and get rid of this guy. I'm going to lose my train of thought again here. Yeah, I don't know what the point was I was on, but anyway. But not only do I just I look at the tokenomics, I look at the technical analysis, which way the price action is showing on the charts. If it's a game like Gods, you got to look at the player base. Is the player base continuing to grow? If it's something that's DeFi, where maybe it's providing liquidity pools for crypto-backed loans, how many people are taking out those loans? How much money is that project actually making from what they're putting out? Like, is this guy even going to play the game? What is he doing here? But the same way that I look for a stock investment is the same way that I look for a longer term crypto project, because they are both essentially a business or even better yet, an economy. So all an economy is, boiled down to the basics, is money coming in and out, value coming in and out, right? So you want to see projects that are bringing in more money than they are putting out, right? Like, if they're incentivizing the hell out of everybody to play the game, but they're using all of their token reserves to incentivize people, what are they going to do down the line if they don't have any token reserves and some type of hack or something like that happens? Same thing with like a stock company. If you was looking at a stock company and they didn't have any what do you call it? They didn't have any. Damn it! I forgot again that kills my own people. Played this all weekend and still forgot that. So that's a good question. What did Axie do? What made Axie go from $2 to $160 like it did? And to answer that question, I don't know exactly, but looking at Axie, that project, it's basically Pokemon, and it was the first game of similarity to Pokemon on blockchain that was really able to get their game polished and get it out very quickly. And when they did that, when we're in early adoption like this, let's just pull up some charts and stuff. We'll take a look here. Actually, you know what? We wouldn't even switch over. I'll just do the crypto update on here and cut it out and post it for the people who want to see it. Just the crypto update. But Axie also, their tokenomics are pretty good from what I remember, because I covered Axie when it was $2. That video is on the Framework Fortune Home channel before I even started this crypto channel. I covered a few crypto things over there, but then it started getting too confusing and out of hand for people to pay attention to stocks and cryptos. Some people most people on that channel just want, stocks and precious metals. What is Immutable doing here? Get out of here. I don't even know where that came from. I've never even seen that before. Oh, did I go into the settings of Immutable? Let's just close Immutable out for now. But one thing that Axie had was a set supply and a plan as well. So their total supply is 270 million. That is a pretty low supply, which goes to the economic side of things. If you are looking at an investment, a lower supply to a certain extent is very good. You don't want a supply of like 100,000 coins, because that is just going to be weird and ridiculous how that thing will move. One person comes in and buys all those coins, they could hold up that project if it doesn't have attack vector protocols to keep somebody from ruining the project. But 270 million is a pretty good number, and then that circulating supply is only 70 million. So just by being a token holder of Axie, I don't know if they have staking yet. Let's see. I know they were going to do staking originally, but I haven't kept up with Axie that close. Oh, they have another token too now. They have Smooth Love Potion. So that is used for breeding in the game, breeding these creatures. But yeah, I think it kind of was a multitude of different things. Like Axie had good timing, it had the right idea, it jumped on board quicker than anybody else with the idea of selling pieces of the game as NFTs and letting players vote on everything, because they're the ones that kind of that I know of that kind of started the vote for governance proposals and the game actually work out so far. But there's not been that much competition for Axie. Now there's a lot more competition. We may see Axie have to share some of that market cap, as I've been saying. But you can't just look at the supply and total supply. Like, you want to read the white papers. Any project you're looking at, that's why I'm always trying to find those white papers, because that is going to tell you everything. That is like the investor presentation for a stock. Yeah, so let's see, let's check on Axie's price right now at the moment. Where's Axie at? So Axie's at 75. Bounced off of that support, not too bad. But because Gods and Axie have similar tokenomics, the forge is quite different than Axie, but the baseline of the tokenomics are about similar. That's why Gods has a low supply as well. That's why it's so volatile. Gods can move up and down dollars just like Axie. Axie ripped, what was that, 80 something dollars, 90 something dollars, actually all the way to the peak up here. Gods could have that type of potential if they can continue to stay on track like Axie did. Because I think that's the main thing with any project that you want to see is consistency. And consistency is just good in anything. It's not even about just investing. Like, if you're consistently working out, then you're going to consistently be in shape. So a project that is consistently following what they're going to do and on time with putting everything out is probably going to have a good player base and good followers. And then to answer that question, what matters more, gameplay or returns to players? Well, I think it's a mix of both. You gotta have good gameplay. You can't have a trash game or nobody's gonna play it, right? For the project to work, for the ecosystem to work, the game has to be good itself. So I've never played Axie, but the game obviously was good for people to want to jump in it. Gods Unchained I have played, and it's actually a pretty good game. There's a lot of bugs and glitches, but we are in the beta version of Gods Unchained. When we get to the mobile version where all the bugs have been fixed, there's not really any issues with the game at all. That's going to be a big thing for Gods, I think. Yeah, I agree with you, Abdul. Your thesis is P2E games will bring the next billion people into crypto. I believe it is a major part of crypto adoption. And it's a lot easier to sell gamers because they're already in the tech world than it is to sell regular everyday people. Because I hear people all the time that talk about, I see it on social media a lot, tons of NFT memes where it's like, oh, your picture's not as worth as much as you thought it was and all this stuff. Like, the people who are making fun of the pictures that are the NFT part, like the NFT art, have no idea the technological disruption that is happening across all sectors because of NFTs. Just like that project we looked at yesterday where they're training crypto and NFT able real estate agents. And they have a platform where you'll be able to close on a property just by transferring ownership through that NFT. So that takes the whole bank out of the way, the whole mortgage process of all the paperwork and all that. There's so many real world uses that the memes that talk about pictures as NFTs, it's just so, It's so silly. It's silly. Like to think that art is that is what an NFT is. It's just art. It's just mind-boggling. It just shows when people say that stuff, they have no idea. They've not done any research. Knowledge is power. You are right, my friend. So, all right, since I'm supposed to be starting the crypto update here on this channel at 4, I'm just going to go ahead and can run through the crypto update now. Like I said, I'm going to take a real quick break before we get into it, but we're going to do some technical analysis, and then we may look into some more Shiba, or not Shiba, but Vault NU or Drip. Drip was the other project you wanted me to check out, right? Let me put Drip in here so I have it ready to go. And we'll check out some of these projects. Oh, wow. Drip has no, that's interesting. All right, well, I'll be right back. Give me a couple of minutes and we'll dive into the crypto update.
All right, so let's get into the crypto update. If you are not interested in technical analysis of any of that, I understand. Let's see. Let me pull up Coinbase and see what is the top gainer there. A lot of green in the market, a lot of rebounding. I use Coinbase Pro to trade on, and I just use Coinbase to look at all the percent changes. API 3 is up 34%. And then Ribbon having a bounce too. Okay, so Gods right up there with us. That API 3 I don't think I have on the technical analysis list. But I do now. Alright. So first, before you Gods players go, I will cover Gods first. Actually, first let's cover Bitcoin and Ethereum, and then I'll get into Gods. So Ethereum just needs to break back over 3,400, as I've been talking about. We could see that over the weekend, or the rest of the weekend. It's trying to get up there. Let's look at a closer time frame. There's the hour chart. So this little short, this has been over, what, about 15 hours span? This little triangle that we've got going on. Ethereum's almost in that tip. So within the next, I would say, 10 hours, we're going to see Ethereum at least test 34 again. But we really need to see it break and hold above. It did throw a couple of wicks up there previously. Oops. But couldn't hold. It's not been able to hold over 3,400 since it sold off. So we need to see that start to happen, like I said, the next 10 hours. Bitcoin on the hour chart does have a little downtrend in the short term. We're going to want to see Bitcoin break over that. We actually also have a little uptrend. So triangle of consolidation on Bitcoin as well. Yeah, you can see it on the daily chart. So a little volatility in Bitcoin as we're seeing on the daily, all these wicks, which is normal, except for this candle here. That was a really weird candle. But Bitcoin just needs to break over 44,000. Got that previous resistance. Two flat tops that we've been talking about. Where's Gods at? Oh, yeah. So, well, Gods is up to 340 right now. But this is the downtrend we've been waiting on to break since its initial big rip up to that $9 area. So it finally has broke. This was a triangle we were watching to see if it's going to break up out to get back above 3. It has done that. It did a really nice rebound though, breaking above that $3 support and then breaking above the downtrend as well. And let's go into the hour chart. Oh boy, look at this. This is very bullish looking at the moment on Gods. There is some resistance right at 340. And of course, we're going to run in a resistance at 350 because every 50 cents is always resistance. So if Gods can get up through 340 and 350 here soon, then we may see it get on back up to 4. But what we got to keep an eye on this hour chart is right here at 350. And then, like I said, at 4.
So it could possibly get into this little channel and have to bounce around there for a few days. That's probably what I'm thinking. I think we may see it shoot up to 350 here in a little while and then just get hung up there and bounce kind of back and forth like this. Let's see, where's my highlighter? So it'd break up and then down and do like that before it continues on up. So we'll see if that pattern plays out like that or not. However, if buy-in is still coming in as strong as it is, and we just blow right through there, I mean, it is very low supply, so it could go right through that area. We'll see. I think it's going to probably hold up for a couple of days, though. Let's see, IMX. This is the Mutable X platform. Does look like it is going to try to level off right at 350. That may hold up as support. It's trying to, but same way Gods had to break that downtrend, IMX has to break that downtrend, which is not that far away from it. I do own some Bitcoin, but I don't own a lot. I own a little bit of Bitcoin. I don't like Bitcoin. One, because I don't know who created it. Because that's such a mystery. That kind of bothers me. Two, it's just too expensive. I mean, it takes a lot of capital to invest in Bitcoin, and you can buy a lot more of an altcoin for the same amount of money. And the altcoin can go up a lot more than Bitcoin can, faster. So Luna falling right up that path. We can take off that downtrend for now. Did break up over that previous little high wick, and we're kind of getting close to running into 90, but we may see Luna on up to 100 here soon if it can break over 90. And Axie, kind of the same situation as IMX is in, but Axie is still quite a ways away. It may be the beginning week of February before we see Axie rebound, if it can rebound. This is one I'm a little concerned on, with it having to start shared market cap with all these other NFT games. Cosmos Atom still testing that downtrend, so definitely looks like it is going to make this triangle here, which means it's going to have to come back down to 35 and then bounce. Polygonmatic, how are you doing? Okay, so Polygonmatic, still a possible head and shoulders pattern. Need to see Polygon break over 250 within the next day or two, or it is going to come back down to $2. This is a perfect head and shoulders. This is the head, shoulder, and this is that second shoulder that is showing that it's probably going to make that shoulder. Let's see on the hour chart though on Polygon. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably going to make that pattern. So ribbon breaking that 350 area, shot a wick up to 387, so this would have made a nice little swing trade, but it's going to have to hold above 350 to continue to climb up this trend line, but looking pretty good. I mean, that's a nice pattern. Have initial pop, bounce, and bouncing again here off of this drop, as long as it continues to climb the trend line, it's fine. It just needs to get above $4, which may take it a couple of days. SHIB, still not sure on that one. It's still kind of confirming the break of the downtrend, but hasn't really got any upward momentum yet. So Fun to see some buyers come in. Solana still in that wedge. Following that path, looking good. Rev, Iman, and BCUG. And those are your favorites, man. Let's check. We'll take a look at them. I know they haven't changed that much. Let's see. Rev was it's REVV. Yeah. Right? Yeah. We still don't have a. Oh wait, this one might not have been on Coinbase, but let's just pull it up here. Yeah, so Rev's still downtrending. It cracked that trend line, selling off, so that trend line is gone. There is some support right along where it's at. Let's see, what is that? 11, so it's probably about 10 cents. Yeah, about 10 cents. It really needs to hold up here. So it's in this big wedge pattern. But it looks like if it does rebound, it's going to take it a while. This consolidation pattern, looking at the way it has ripped before, it's a couple of months away from trying to test this downtrend. It could bounce from these areas up to the downtrend. Maybe first week of February, maybe the second week. But if it does that, I don't think it will break it and it will come back down again. But very important that it holds above 10 cents. If it doesn't hold above 10 cents, then that play may be in trouble. Yeah, so I do have multiple NFTs besides Gods. I got a free one from Planet Quest, I think it was. And then I bought some plots, 2 plots of land in OVR a year ago. I don't know what they're worth, but I thought OVR was an interesting game. It's kind of it's got game aspects to it. It's got games built in it, but it's really more of a digital world with augmented reality, kind of mixing the real world and digital world together. So I have those. They're in my MetaMask somewhere or on the OVR platform. But I'm really just now, here in the last 6 months, getting more into NFTs. No, I had a chance. Decentraland was another one I covered on the Framework Fortune Home channel when I first started doing the crypto stuff, and Mana was like 30 cents, I think, or 50 cents. And I looked at it. I went into the game, but I never bought any plots, and I never bought any of the coins. I bought a little bit. I think on one platform made a little bit of profit, but nothing. Both of those, Axie and Decentraland, I covered and didn't put anything into, so that's why I'm getting into the NFTs harder, because after I saw what the plays that I picked out ran incredibly high, I was like, okay, well, I need to actually, follow some of these a little closer. That's why I'm following Gods Unchained so close, because it kind of matches my criteria, the same criteria that Decentraland and Axie met. But I don't own any art NFTs. let's see, what did you say? Sand I didn't sand I haven't covered at all. I know there's a lot going on with sand and sand. I think it was with Sandbox. But as we saw, Sandbox is owned, or at least has some type of ownership over that what was it, Animacos Corporation or something like that out of China. So I don't know. That makes me, like I said the other day, I'd rather be in decentralized projects instead of projects being ran by any bigger powers. Okay. So you said Emon, that's the oh yeah, there's not a chart for Emon yet. What was that one thing that the Volt Inu people showed me? I bookmarked that. Let me go find it. Oh, it's Dex Tools. So yeah, let's pull up to Dex Tools and maybe I can find a chart on here. Let's see, Emon. No, I gotta extract a butterfly. Those are what's hot on Uniswap. Shiba and Boner hot on there. How did is it this is where I looked at it at? Oh, here we go. Yeah, even they only have the wrapped Ethermon token, so I can't really to do the technical analysis on that. You have to look at Ethereum's chart, and because it's not a chart of how it performed against the US dollar. It is a chart of how Emon performed against Ethereum. Let's see, and then BCUG has that blockchain cuties, and that's again another chart. Let's see if it pulls up on Dex Tools. Yeah, it's all wrapped Ethereum. Let's see, I know one of those was in, oh wait a minute, Emon. That's wrapped B&B pair though. F1 Delta Time Cars NFT. Okay, I'm going to pull that up real quick. Oh, first let me look at this drip network, because this is a strange supply here. There's only 1 million in the total supply, and it doesn't say the circulating supply. Let's see. Drip can be deposited into the faucet contract, provide a consistent 1% daily return up to 365% of initial principal amount for participation over time. Income comes from 10% taxes on exchanges and referrals. A reservoir is also available to provide wrapped B&B rewards. DRIP is the only deflationary daily ROI token that pays stakers and refers from tax on transactions and not through inflation. Huh. DripCommunity.com. This was developed by Forex Shark, BB and team. Recommended exchange for trading DRIP is the Fountain contract, which can be found directly on platform's website under Swap tab, as it allows us to waive the initial 10% tax on buys and provides the lowest prices and highest liquidity. So I've never heard. Oh, it's on? Oh, here's the faucet. This must be what they're talking about. There's not a lot on this project at the moment. Yeah, we don't even know we don't have a price. There's not a. Okay, there's the chart. Wow. So DRIP is $74. Here we go. Here's the white paper. Let's see what that's neat. They've got the little water background there. Can I get the white papers? Thank you. Oh, maybe not. Where's your white papers? Is it downloading it? What is it doing here? Alright, that's kind of weird. Here's the faucet. Check out drippers. That sounds gross. But yeah, look, we don't have saying player, get a buddy, team airdrop. There's not. It's the same information. There's not a lot on this. There's the reservoir. Huh. So, I mean, that's all you can do with this coin. Let me pull up live coin watch and see if I can pull up drip there and see if we can see holders of drip. I forgot who recommended this, but it's only being traded on one exchange. It's on Pancake Swap. How old is drip? Let's see, if its official drip is about to go mainstream. We're the first crypto project that isn't run by a multi-billion-dollar U.S. regulated exchange to get YouTube ads. Working right now to get this for Animal Farm using our same connections. Let's see, we just got multiple ads up on DAP Radar front page and airdrop page, which are the most trafficked. We have even more promo going live tomorrow. Let's see this airdrop. Oh, that's on an airdrop Twitter. Okay. Why is this showing? None of these are drip. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this. It looks like it was really new. But It's a bit scary because we're not seeing a circulating supply. The price is $75. Let me see if I can pull it up on TradingView. That's not it, so I can't pull it up on TradingView. Max chart. So yeah, it's only been out. Oh wow, it's only been out since December 10th. It looks like, and it came out around $35 and shot up to 86. Kind of looks like a head and shoulders pattern though. You got a head here, shoulder, and this is a possible another shoulder. If it doesn't break back over like $80, then it could sell off, which as fast as it went up is as fast as it could go down. So I don't know. You got 3,000 people who like it. Yeah, I'm not sure about it. Just not enough information on Drip. So these are the F1 Delta Time Cars NFT. We'll take a look at that. F1 Delta Time NFTs. Did I look at this one, or is this a different one? Is this a different racing one? Yeah, no. I looked at this one. This is another Animico brands or Animaca, whatever they're called. I need to find out how it's pronounced. I've said that a lot. Yeah, man, that's the Rev. So I mean, I think we talked about that. The NFTs are like the cars themselves, I think. And then let's see here. That was on December 23rd. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I'm not feeling Rev at all. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. What's Crow at? Crow is at 45 cents trying to hold up. Polkadot breaking its downtrend, so Polkadot might come back alive. Kava still pushing up. I don't think I staked any Kava. Oh yeah, what's that? Where's that API 3? Let's take a look at that API 3 and see what it's doing since it's up 26%. Oh yeah, that's a nice move today so far. This thing had came out on Coinbase and been selling off, but pushing back up to this $5 area. It needs to break and hold $5. If it can break and hold $5, then this thing might continue to run. But there's a lot of resistance back through there, and you can see today already where it's been held up by the $5 area. Oops. It's currently testing right now. But you can see a lot of selling pressure. These wicks, that weight of sellers sitting on top of it, trying to keep it from getting through 5. Let's see, where did that... I think had a big rip too early on from 5 up to 750. So that is one to keep on watch for maybe some potential swings or day trades. Because if it does get rejected at 5, there's some support at 465 it looks like. Yeah, and then there's some more support at 425. Actually, really strong support at 425. So, whoops. If you are looking at API 3 today, that's what you got to be looking at, whether it can break over that or not. Looks like a lot of green going on, though. Did Avalanche rebound some? Yeah, Avalanche bouncing a little bit, but still has a short-term downtrend. It needs to break up over that 97 area. All this back through here was resistance multiple times where candles hit at. Oh, check OpenSea for those. Oh, yeah, I guess that's a good idea, actually. We can go look at OpenSea. I haven't looked at too much stuff on OpenSea. You said Delta 1. Yeah, F1 Delta time. So there's 40,000 of these items on here. Let's see what these NFTs look like. So you can get a helmet, an energy store. Okay, here's the track. So you can buy all kind. I think you can. What is it like? Every piece of this game you can buy. So there's the tracks that you can buy. 30,000 rev. That one they want 3.5 Ethereum for, so it's like 12,000. But what am I looking at here? Let's see. What do these numbers represent? So that's 1P, 15P, 2M. Because the map itself looks like the same map. So the only difference I'm seeing for them to have a different price is whatever this number up here represents. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see what recently sold. That's a good idea to look at. So somebody bought that one for 90 or 1 ether here recently. And that's about 3.5 grand. Oh, I don't want that. How did I get to that? I wanted to look at recently sold. There we go. So brakes, hard tires. There's a power unit, and there's an actual car. So it's the car, it's the parts of the car, it's the tracks. I mean, this is a lot of stuff. You have a whole suit that you could get. Crazy, a lot of different NFTs with this game. Honestly, it feels like a cash grab. Like Animico Brands makes me think that they are all about the cash grab and not so much the crypto adoption, which is what I dislike. Let's see what stuff is going for on here. So we got 38,000 Gods Unchained items, 8,000 owners, with a volume of 390 million. or not 390 million, 390 Ethereum. Different things going on here. And let's see what recently sold for Gods and what they're selling at. That is definitely not a Gods picture. That is a monkey with a toboggan on. Yeah. We're just going to ignore that banana down there and whatever it's doing in that donut. This is not what I want to see. I just want to see the Gods Unchained stuff that's recently sold, not none of this. What's going on here? Why? Why? Why are these so expensive? They're just flashy. All right. Anyway, let me see here. What do you say? What do you got here, Abdul? You're saying the Delta 1 is income generating? Let me get Jesus Christ. Let me get off of that. It's driving me nuts. So you get 65 per month. What do you have invested to make that 65 per month? Ooh. Well, Abdul, are you in the Discord group yet? Get into the Discord group so you can share all this in the Discord group. We can have more people in the Framework Fortune community looking at these projects and stuff. While I'm not live. So 3 tracks for 1.6 Ethereum, and then you get income, basically, I guess, for when they use your track, you get paid out a fee. $65 per track, so that's about $200 a month you're making on, depending on when you bought Ethereum, but as of right now, you've got about, just say, for about 5,000 invested to make 200 a month. Players paying entry fees, so let's see, 5,000 invested for 200 a month. I mean, that's not a terrible cash flow, honestly, because people will rent out, some people will buy a single family home and rent it out and only cash flow 200 a month. I'm just trying to think of what that percentage gain is a month. See, 10% of 5,000 would be 500. So you're at about 3.5% cash flow from the initial investment. 3.5% a month. That's pretty good. I mean, 3.5% a month by the end of the year, you're looking at about 36, 30, no more than 36, over 40% cash flow on your initial investment. So that means in 1 year, it will have paid itself almost halfway off, and in 2 years, it should pay itself off. And then it would be a completely cost-free cash flow. Yeah, Abdul, you need to get in the Discord. We need to talk more because that's what I'm talking about. I like these income. I like the idea of this passive income generating NFTs for sure. Because I'm all about some passive income. That's why I like staking and liquidity providing so much. But NFTs like that, where you can buy a piece of the game and get money from players playing on that piece of the game that you own, that's actually pretty interesting. I'm a little bit more interested in F1 Delta now. You getting me. You slowly get me there, Abdul. You gotta keep coming in here and poke at me until we get into these assets like you're talking about, because that's what I want to find is these assets that can cash flow. Multiple streams of income is how you become a successful entrepreneur or whatever you want to be. Like if you only have one stream of income, something happens, that stream of income's gone, emergency or whatever. But if you have multiple different income streams that all add up and they're all passive or somewhat passive, then hey, you will be pretty successful pretty soon. So you have 2 Sandbox and 1 Decentraland. Does the Decentraland ones pay fees? Well, like I said, we'll get into it more later. This is part of my big push in NFTs is finding these assets like that cash flow, or like Gods Unchained, where you have NFTs that are increasing in value because of the player base growing and things like that, and being able to play the game and get paid out in Gods token. So if anybody has any of these NFTs, these projects that are going on that I haven't looked at yet, or that maybe something I might just brush across right away, let me know in the comments. Let me know in the live streams about these projects. I love looking at new projects. Nice. But that is it for today's stream. We will be back Tuesday for some more live Gods Unchained play. Sunday is my only day off, so no live streams on any channels. Monday, the stock market is closed, so won't be any live streams on there for Monday. But we will be back. I think I said I'll be back Monday, but we won't be for that. So Tuesday we'll be back actually on Framework Fortune Home channel for the live stock trading in the morning, and then some Gods Unchained in the afternoon, and the crypto update at 4. I don't know why I'm repeating this, because all that stuff is on the outro, which you guys are about to see. But anyway, appreciate everybody joining me as always. If you haven't yet, go check out frameworkfortune.com. It's free sign up, no paywalls, and you can access the Discord for free once you have signed up. We do that to keep scammers and hackers out of the Discord. Guys, have a great rest of your weekend. Good luck to anybody who hasn't finished their Gods Unchained weekend ranked event. Stay safe out there. Until next time.